everybody, and welcome to another lovely Cell stream. I thought it'd be fun to mix it up a little bit with another game I was really excited to play. We are still going to be doing Clear Obscure, do not worry. I kind of honestly doubt that this game will be that long, honestly. But yeah, we're going to date everything. I don't know if anybody has been following along with this game or knows anything about it, but let's just go ahead and like get into that. Wow, full name. I think that's a little bit formal, don't you? Let's drop the NO and we can live in yeah, we're gonna date everything. Everything. Yeah. Oh. Sure. This is our job application. Yo, we got hired! The world is Eartha, located in Yarmouth, Maine, former headquarters of a mapping company. Oh, that's interesting.
Your
Oh,
customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our time.
wait.
Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors.
Wait.
The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Was that the narrator from Stanley Parable? For real, wait, was that the actual narrator from the Stanley Parable? Find love, get friends, make enemies? Question mark? All right. Hello, Archangel. We got every conceivable thing. And oh no, my phone number. So when did you get my phone number? Although, you know what the funny thing is that, do you know who does actually have my phone number? Still does have my IRL phone number. But I think it's funny because, like, the thing we wanted, like, I gave her my phone number for, which was TwitchCon, we never once used it. We kept using Discord the whole time. So now, the only thing we use actual, like, texting each other for is if somebody is ignoring their DMs on Discord. Like, Sil will occasionally sit and text me and just be like, check my stream right now! And I just think it's funny that we just never used it for the any reason that we had.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most.
Okay.
As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate.
What?
As stipulated in your employment contract.
60
Today, however,
streams?
is
Dang.
extra monumental, as it's the first official day
Thank you so
of our
much.
new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team.
Hooray!
Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all
God, that actually is how it feels to get hired somewhere.
Back above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Ah, yeah, that's very, very corporate sounding. Yeah.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
God, I
I'm not
hate
from your
corporate
town
speak.
myself, but I have heard great nice
Aw.
things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful.
What does that even mean?
Proud.
I am, very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better?
You have no idea what my
Okay,
job is.
I'll let you
But
get
I don't
to
think
it.
I do either, so. But it's not the Stanley. They're very similar sounding, aren't they? But yeah, no, I hate corporate speak. We don't actually. The thing is I don't think they ever actually tell you what your job is.
Hey, you there?
Hey, Sam.
Hey, hey!
Any advice for my first day?
Keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
For the record, this is Emily Axford. Okay. But yeah, this right here, the voice actress behind Sam is Emily Axford from Dimension 20. Honestly, one of my favorite players from Dimension 20. She's always really funny and entertaining. BFA, bachelor's in customer service, baby.
Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Yeah.
I have a broken sewing
You
machine.
have new tasks.
What seems to be the problem? Want to go on a date with me?
Oh, I don't know.
but-
Stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not. Yay! Couple years ago? Refund for a couple years ago? God, I'll be honest, I don't even bother trying to get refunds even if stuff is broken. I usually just take it as a loss. Because I've never really quite... It always just seems too complicated to actually return stuff.
Book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Sorry to hear that.
Right, you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Can you tell me how the book made you
This book
angry?
purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Let me transfer you to Mr. Cobram personally.
You can do that?
Of course. Mr. Cobram is a large supporter of Eldivian.
Gracious.
Yo! Also, Sai, you were only followed for 1 year? That doesn't seem right. I swear you were here for, like, ever. But yeah, Mac, 10 months. Let's go. Almost a year. You're coming up on a year. All
I
right.
ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Can you explain how it popped?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet? Are you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
You use knives near the couch that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
You'll issue a refund shortly.
Yay. Eh?
You know that voided the warranty, right? Yeah. Oh, why don't they tell you this? All right, here's your refund. Oh, yeah,
I am
true.
a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent.
What?
This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it normally do? Are you a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, haha, I understand now. But no.
What should it... If you were a super villain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
If I was a super villain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I'd distract people so we can play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
I loved it. Complete trust in my kitty. Aw.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
This man sounds terrifying.
Yes.
You counted everyone?
One.
We will be issuous.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
I'm afraid of that man.
Valdivinites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team
Hooray!
and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
Okay.
Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If
Isn't
your
that all of it?
department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
God, this is
While
like
the
real
Val
work.
9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
I just got fired on my first day. Also, I don't know if anyone... You guys can't see this because it's behind me. Hold on. But look at this. Worker perk points. Apparently, from doing a good job at work, you get points. And you can redeem them for these things that are not available for remote workers like us. You can get a pen, a mug, a keychain, a bigger mug, or retirement. Not available to remote workers. I just thought that was funny. This is the type of shit I'd zone out reading and 100% forget, not even realizing I'm fired. Oh yeah, no, 100%. This is like, I have genuinely been fired this way. Like with like a group email, just like everyone in group B of whatever. Okay, you know what? I'll just talk about that real quick. So, so I actually had a job where we were like, it was like a phone job. We worked on phones and, but it wasn't a call center. It was a little bit better than that, but, and essentially just one day we got a group chat while we were working. Everybody in group 8 is now, is being let go of the company due to directional differences. I was in group 8. That was just, or something like that. And it was just like, oh, okay. And then I asked around, because we were allowed to finish our shift off. And it's just like, oh yeah, my boss is just like, oh yeah, no, I went to the media about the fact that, this was my supervisor, by the way. I went to the media about the fact that they embezzled our holiday pay. And I'm like, they embezzled our holiday pay? And he was like, yeah, we were supposed to get holiday pay for federal holidays. And 4th of July happened and we didn't get paid for it. None of us. And I went and took that to the media to report it. Or not the media, the Better Business Bureau or whatever it's called. So they're firing me and everyone under me. So I'm so sorry. This is what happens when you try to do a good thing, apparently. So that's how I lost one of my jobs.
Oh
knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
You just hired me. Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so.
Oh.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Huh. You could sue them for that? Not if you can't afford a lawyer.
So are you one of the affected people?
I lost my job,
I
yeah.
knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in limbo. Or wait, don't be sorry. I'm not actually fired yet. It's okay. Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yo! Yeah, I signed up but didn't know anyone.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
All right. Yeah. Haha. We already lost our job. Isn't that amazing? All right. Discord.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Wait, that's Haida from Agretzico. Also, #1 from Codenames Kids Next Door. Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession.
Okay.
I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
A lot of lawyers would pick that case up with payment without payment first. It's an easy win. Yeah, but it's also been several years now, so I don't think I could, even if I wanted to. When's that? Cool, sounds fun. Boring.
Perhaps.
Cool, sounds fine. Art? Oh. Let's just, I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? I would 100% just have this as a wallpaper. Okay. All right. So, I guess. Oh, it's a drone. Yeah, can I sue somebody for being fired like 3 years ago? Ah, silly drone. Doesn't know where to deliver a package. My God. Door. Broken glass. Okay, mysterious package. Yo! Stylish aviators. I will say, Cell looks terrible in these.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a small pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Hey, she's cute.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Yeah?
Hey there!
Hi!
Your life is about to change.
Oh my God, it's Felicia Day.
Hope you're ready.
I know, I've met her a couple times. I even played D&D, or not D&D, World of Warcraft with her once. She is super nice. My options are a talking pair of glasses. Shut up, I hate you already. I would like to skip this particular. We'll be nice. I want everybody to love me. A talking pair of glasses.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
Oh?
I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
That's adorable.
Woohoo!
Yeah!
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Can I not do that already?
Or date.
Oh.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Yeah?
Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Yeah!
A lot better.
Yeah!
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
Lot more richer.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact,
Yay!
let's go on a date right now.
Wait, what? So, what? This is so forward. What? I'm not ready for that. Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Aren't you a dateable object? Yeah, that would work on me 100%. Oh, yeah.
Go up to a door.
I feel that.
Door and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Go, go.
All right. You got the date theaters. All right. So, I guess the door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable
oh, hello.
bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business.
Oh,
I don't see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
That is a sexy voice. Yeah. Yeah, that voice would. Yep. Yeah. Hi, Dorian. The door.
Dorian, trust me, this is going to go super well.
Yeah?
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me, I'm just along for the ride. I'm Chaos Reborn. I'd like to skip this particular I'm kind of just along for the ride, I think.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date theater rubbish, you see.
Right.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
I will go ahead and say I messed this up already. I should have said I'm looking for love, because he actually goes on about how much he hates love if you do so. And that's like a character thing for him.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Okay.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Oh, there he goes.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
Okay.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between two friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
You know, he does kind of have a point.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
Yeah, you can make all of the furniture in your house hate you.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm friends with Dorian.
Friends. As it should be.
Friends, as it should be.
Feels good, yeah? Friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
Okay.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
All right. Which number went up?
Each dateable object has points to give whenever
Oh.
you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
All right. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can
Yeah.
check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beebs while it's out.
Okay. My phone! Let's meet my phone.
A beautiful stranger with a
Oh.
dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Where I can take it off if you like, Dorian.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Oh, hey.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
My cell phone. Hey, you're a phone. I get it. I would like to skip this particular conversation. Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what. Of course, to really enjoy it.
We have to get
you're
to the
gonna need
tutorial.
someone to show you how things work.
Phoenicia! Alright.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Alright.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I'm not okay. What kind of schedule does a phone have? What look? I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool. You followed. I don't want to sound too desperate. Okay. What look or what kind of schedule? Oh, let's do that one. What look?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That's the one.
Oh. I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is.
Oh, probably, yeah.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out
Okay.
your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
So, just so you know, I did play the demo, and these two are characters you can see somewhere, and I'm just like immediately like, I recognize them. Her earring is a phone with a cord. That is really cute.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Decks.
Okay.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there
All right.
are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh,
Okay.
hold on. Another call coming in.
Am I getting a phone call, or are you getting a phone call? Who's calling my phone, but not me?
Bye, Phoenicia.
Bye, Phoenicia. Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
All right. So, I think y'all get it now. So we can date any object in the entire house. We have the bathroom, we have the kitchen, we have the laundry room, we have the dining room. I don't even know what you would call this, like the piano room. We need to awaken that, but I just thought we'd do a quick little walkthrough. Yeah, we can, yeah, the sink. We have our bedroom. Oh, also. Yeah, you, like, if you bump into the objects, they will react as if, they're a person forever now. Even if they're not activated, you can now hear them. The upstairs bathroom, our like little home gym. I don't have the keys to that room apparently. Anyway. So yeah, let's get through the tutorial. I can't wait to actually properly date beings.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass.
She's adorable.
One eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
God damn it, she's adorable. Aha! Hi, she... Oh my god, she actually reminds me of a girl I had a crush on. Like IRL. Alright.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
I'll be honest, I'm wearing a red shirt right now and I forgot about that line and it genuinely made me go, I mean, that's fourth wall break slightly, but just like, oh yeah, I like look down. I am wearing a red shirt. Anyway.
You're not a suspect, are you?
No, yes, I don't know. I'd like to skip this conversation.
Very suspicious behavior. This not knowing.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I mean, I own the house, so, I mean... It's true.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
All right.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Okay.
Ooh, that tickles.
Because she added an app to the... Anyway.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that... It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt's one of those words that feels so antiquated, like nobody would ever actually say that. Cool, can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
All right.
You find the take a look at Rumors in your phone.
We're gonna skip through this a little bit.
Last good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
All right. And no, there's no time limit. We can date whoever we want. Although if we leave the house, we lose the glasses. That is the only thing that they told me in the demo. So Skylar, Phoenicia. My God, look at these people. Who is this guy? Or her? Or her? I mean, I assume they're her. Dorian. God, Dorian is so dapper looking here. Likes friendship, dislikes nonsense. All right. That's 2 people. Yeah, no, we have no limit of days. We actually have the opportunity to fully date every single person in this entire house. All like 100 of them, I think. All 102 of them. What is this? What is this? What is this? What? Rumors. Talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom. First door on the left. Someone named Reggie. Acknowledge this bling's existence. Okay. Well, we can talk to her tomorrow. All right. Yeah, I can't leave the house. If I leave the house, I lose the glasses. All right, let's date our bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Okay.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
Okay.
Curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
I certainly always feel invited into my bed.
Hey there, stranger.
Hi, hi. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Hi.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be.
Don't
you think?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. Yeah, let's go with that one. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you.
I've been here for a long time, but we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long. Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I hope so.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Already? She's been here for like an hour.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Yeah, I would. I'd love to get to know you better. I'd love to know you on a more intimate level. Guys, option 1 or option 2? Help. Let's go. No, let's not be too, I'm not, Get still in trouble option. We're gonna go with option number 1. If keep dreaming was the hard option, but be safe, pick 2. Okay, well, dude, I'd love to know you on a more intimate level.
Oh, but I already know you intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway,
what?
I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a day.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
Okay.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day. You can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
All right.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
Oh,
Come get comfortable then.
What?
Good night.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
When you interact with the world around you. All right. Did I technically just sleep with Betty? All right. Do believe you did. Oh God, I'm invisible. Put her to sleep. All right. You know. All right. So, what do you guys want us to start with? What do you want to be, where do you think we should start? As far as, is that a towel elephant?
Good morning.
Hi.
Ready to start getting to know everyone around here better? Maybe finally find some love.
Some love? What if I want you to fall in love with me, Skylar?
Oh, you certainly can.
Yes, I win!
But I'm still
Oh.
in my tutorial mode setting.
Oh.
On the clock with a new user, you know?
But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar, forever and always.
Thank you. I don't know you. So, if you want to get to know me
All right, fair
better,
enough. That was cringe.
take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Champ. Any other
All right.
questions?
Thank you. I don't know you. Why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A well, mysterious reason.
Okay. Can I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you.
Oh,
Since there's no
okay.
one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Got it. Sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Right. Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically
Okay.
in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
All right.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
All
Any
right.
other questions?
Can I leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Not Valdivian data drones.
That's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
All right, I'm ready. How soon? All right, I'm ready.
Let's date!
All right, now we can date anybody we want. So we have one vote for Cup. Let's go date a Cup. Let's see here. To the kitchen. Cup. So we have, that's all the coffee at once. Okay. And that is, okay. So it is. All right. I guess we can't date individually a Cup. Hi, Skia. It's going well. We just got out of the tutorial. Now we can date whoever. So I can date all of my dishes. All the dishes at once counts. All right. It's a bet.
A tall, statuesque
Oh.
man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice.
Hi. I'm a hydrate. Hello. What? Wait. Yeah, I think he did just ignore me. Wait. Okay. I guess it did say he ignored us, so, also, I already do know who he is voiced by. He is voiced by the protagonist from Ghost of Tsushima. There's another area we can open. But, alright, what's next? He's John Tsushima himself? Yeah, he's the main dude from Ghost of Tsushima. Piano, video game console, a table, a chair, the stairs, window. Oh my god, Kanji Tang? No way. Who? Oh, Jin Sakai in the vibration, since it's just his voice. The D20? Anyone have any, like I said, I'm happy to just date whoever you guys want me to date. Or we could just start picking stuff. Or I can just start picking stuff. However you guys want it to be. Yeah, you can date everything. Let's go. I know it's so hard to choose which direction to go. Technically we can also talk to Dorian again, or Maggie, or any of the characters we've already talked to. We can just talk to them again if we want. Wait, did that suggest my floor? Oh, yeah, I can date the floor, apparently. Wait, does that mean... Oh, yeah, ceiling, too. Wall. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can inspect stuff, too. This appears to be a wall. Possibly there's a sky on the other side of this collection of drywall, but who can say for certain? Your floor is the highest of your floors, yet it still lays so low. I looked around that hard, I suppose. How do I get in there? A light. All right, well. Gotta make sure the air conditioning's on. I do not like a hot house. Okay. The other option is I can go after people who have famous voice actors. That's another option. So I know a good hunk of the voice actor. Oh, let's just do somebody. All right.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than
He's so cool.
The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
God, I want to play D&D.
Oh there, traveler.
What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey.
Also, this is Matthew Mercer from Critical Role. I don't know why I yelled, but that's Matthew Mercer.
Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Ah, well, good day to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Chance! Always Mercer.
The mysterious cloak comes off.
Oh, and he's cute. He looks like Markiplier.
Welcome.
Hi.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Know what they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a
I am
real
jealous.
adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Play.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Ah! Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon or class? I have so many questions.
Oh, easy. My favorite weapon, my favorite monster, goblins. They're just always fun. My favorite mystical weapon, I had a sword that did ice, and I used it to paintbrush underwater a bunch of times, like walls and objects. That's not what it was meant for, but I loved, like, I was allowed to do that, and I really loved that when I played D&D. My favorite class, rogue. Oh wait, hold on, I get to actually answer. I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose?
Wow. Someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
It is. I love D&D.
You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
That would be a lot of fun, Chance.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy crit! Someone to
Holy
play with
crit!
Me. You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Oh, I 100% know this, Chance. I know. Should we have a group for this game? We play with just the, I don't know which one to pick. One is flirting, but the other is just getting a D&D group together. And honestly, like, D&D isn't as fun with just two people. Like, you need at least one other person to play off of. But we could play with you, all right, Chance. I don't know what to pick. I'm gonna just push both buttons at the same time and see what happens. How about that?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play.
All right.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Hey, I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Okay.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's a lot of choices, and I have to make all of them?
Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
All right. You do that for me? You're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have.
I'm excited.
Session based on what class you pick.
Oh, what are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Now, I will go ahead and say it is literally, this is Wizard, Bard, and like Paladin. But I was told this is an optional difficulty for Chance's route. This is like one of the only things that I've had spoiled for this game for me. Like just this, some of the stuff with Chance. And obviously the stuff that I saw in the demo. I was told Troubadour is really hard, and that's the one I picked originally when I played. So I was told Guardian is easy. So I might do Guardian just for the sanctity of it, because I don't know how to farm stats very well, and apparently you need really high stats to do Troubadour.
I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way.
Yeah!
I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here.
All right, when do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
All right. So next time we wake him up, we get to play D&D. And we have the option of... waking up our junk drawer and some other things. I assume Jerry's the junk drawer. Right inside the desk, right? But yeah, if we wake up Jerry, Jerry can join us. And when I woke up Chance the first time, he also offered the desk herself to join us, so. But, all right. Who else should we do? Lamp.
For a moment, you wonder if you're...
And it's a femboy.
But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
I like Lamp.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
All right.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
I believe everyone does have their own theme.
But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Okay.
Yes.
They're cute. You're literally flawless. Okay. Now. What do I do? Hi. Hey. I'm not a bitch, much less plural bitches. You're literally flawless. You know what? Go for broke. You're literally flawless. Yeah. You're perfect in every single way.
You're saying all the right things.
Yeah. You're the definition of perfection.
You have my attention now.
Hell yeah! I failed this last time. When I did it in the tutorial, he was immediately like, I'm not talking to you. I'm streaming like now. Never change.
Because
you are simply the best.
at
everything?
Okay, now we're dating. That means
Yay!
that we need to follow certain rules.
Okay.
You must be dressed to impress at all times.
You got it.
You must take me out to the most chic restaurants for every meal.
Oh, okay.
You will only have sex when I want to film something for fans only.
And
the relationship is over when I find someone richer or more famous. Sound good?
Yeah.
Congratulations! You won!
Yay! I hate that I'm
love you! Or something. IDK.
I hate that I'm actually like, it's actually like one of my types. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm, yeah. Hooray! We're dating the femboy lamp! Also, do you notice that the lights occasionally just, like, shoot out, like, pink hearts now? Because all the lights in the house are the femboy. Or Lux. Alright, okay, who's next? Let's see here. This is so hard to pick. Well. Wow.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Hi, Nutty!
Wall. Wall, wall.
Okay.
Wall, wall, wall.
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 Wallace. Wall!
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you. Wall?
Wall? Wall!
Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile. Wall! Wall! He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks. I love you!
All right! Hell yeah! Wow!
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
Yeah,
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
Well, all right. All right, cool. We're dating the wall. Now, how should we end our evening? I actually had no idea about that one. I was just like, I want to know what the wall's like. Let's see here. Ho hum. Clothes? Where's my clothes? The laundry room, of course! I know this one! I don't think anyone would even get that reference. Clothes. No? Well, that's my clothes hamper. Where's, like, my clothes? Bedroom? Maybe? God, do I only wear my fancy red shirt? I don't leave any clothes around anywhere? Sorry, Dorian. Let's see here. Discord.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
They make gajinkas out of stuff in your house.
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know them. We're hanging out. We're hanging out. Keep it able to, maybe we can date Sam.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious?
You're serious? You're not fucking with me? I'm 1000% serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called date theaters. Date theaters, yes.
Theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
All right. We'll get back to it. Oh. That counted as my time. Oh, wait, no, it didn't count as my time. Well, there went that idea. Do I really just not own any clothes? For real, this is actually, like, bothering me. Where are the clothes? Maybe I have to date the hamper? Maybe... Clothes hamper, maybe? Would that be okay? This is an amazing game. Love Sam. Or, this blanket, maybe? I don't know. What do you guys think? I tried to find clothes. I don't know where to look for clothes. I guess this will work.
Normally, when you aim
Oh.
your date theaters at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Hi.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Oh, okay. So it's my my clothes hamper, and my dirty laundry. All right.
Stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
I'm sorry I put my clothes away. Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi!
Hi!
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
Wait, is this like a poly option? Wait.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Durkee and I know you well.
Yeah?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Okay, they're dating, 100%.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Anyway,
hi.
I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Hi, Dole. Welcome in. Harper!
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Oh? Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Okay.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Oh, okay. Sure, tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies.
Basically, if there's content that you don't think that might make you uncomfortable, you get the option to skip the entire storyline and just get the points for it.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Let's turn it on.
On it. Content aware. Okay, back to it.
I'm probably just going to watch it anyway, because honestly, most of it is, from what I've gathered, it's almost entirely, like, they don't show anything. So, it's funny to hear content warning for various objects, I think.
Oh, there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships.
Well, I have it, so I'm good.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all
what?
the while.
Hi.
Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Oh, they're
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows
they
strained.
probably should break up with the way this is looking. Yeah.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Batman! He's fucking Batman. Batman with a hyphen? As if it's a different superhero. Fun fact, Spider-Man always has to have the hyphen in it. If you're Spider-Man, that's apparently if you are Spider-Man, it's a different that's not the character you're thinking of. That's a different person. Spider-Man is Spider-Man. It's different than Batman, which is the character from DC. There's no hyphen for Batman. The funniest part is Spider-Man will actually can actually hear when people don't use the hyphen, which is funny to me. Superhero dresses like Bat. Sorry, who? Batman. But yeah, that's like the closest thing Spider-Man does to breaking the fourth wall. He'll just be like, I feel like I didn't hear a hyphen in there. And I love the fact that that's in universe. That could just be just as much him fucking with people in like typical Spider-Man way as it is fourth wall breaking. Anyway, the superhero dresses like a bat. Batman.
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Oh, Batman.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Yo, he likes
Not
comics.
Everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Keep with the times. It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Hi. Who knew that my laundry had such dirty laundry? I also like the way that she says honey. Yeah. What? It's time for bed because we are out of hearts, so we're out of power. All right, another day, some more dates to go on. Wonder what this little treasure chest is. Real life honest to Bluebeard treasure chest.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
He is like a literal cartoon.
Hey there, I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey.
I am not paying for anything.
Congratulations.
I am not paying for microtransactions.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition. Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
I knew I didn't recognize the treasure chest. Well, what are the features?
Exclusive access. to the fantastic red shirt.
Oh.
Exclusive access to the art book.
Okay.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
Exclusive access.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
Ah.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
Okay.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
I'm looking forward to getting you to hate me. These microtransactions. I think we'll be good friends, Mikey. I think I might just fall in love with you. Okay, what do you guys think? Should we friend zone or fall in love with or make the concept of microtransactions hate us? Or what do you think? Make them hate us, be their friend, fall in love with the idea of microtransactions? I ain't ever fallen in love with the concept of company greed. All right, so do we friend zone the concept of microtransactions, or do we make them hate us? What do you think? Friend zone? Hate. I kind of like his character personality, if I'm being honest. All right, I think we'll be good friends, Mikey. Oh, God.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
Date Everything loot box.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Okay. Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
Oh. What if I like taking my time?
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless. It's fun. You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled.
Okay.
Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom.
Okay.
They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist. Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Well, at least you're regulated. Legendary cuirass. I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
What's a brundle?
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Okay, how do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
I hate that I kind of like him. All right, so.
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
Money? I like how he says money.
You have very little money.
Money?
But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Do you mean thanks?
Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Okay. All right. Well, great. I regret that. All right, so now what do you guys want me to date? Hold on. He could hear the Spider-Man hyphen. You know, yeah, I think that he is the type who could hear the Spider-Man hyphen. The exercise ball, you got it. All right.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
I can tell you all right now, I don't think he is my type.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
I suddenly feel called out on the fact that I didn't go to the gym this week.
Mid-squat, he stops, suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by...
That's kind of what I was expecting too, honestly.
You're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
Hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what happened was,
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from...
What?
You're not quite sure where, really.
Also, I love that he has badminton knee pads, like shuttlecock knee pads.
Ladies and gentlemen!
God, he has the, like, grip trainers as maracas, kind of, or microphones, and the, the rollerblade elbow pads.
Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Gun, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
His last name is Shuttlecock.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk Shuttlecock. Okay. The sweet time. I don't think this guy eats fast food.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Woo!
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Yeah?
Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
I mean, I guess that's fair. Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
Yeah, we're
Anyway,
friends.
great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
Oh God, the shake weight.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I actually genuinely hate sports. Sports have never been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And
Yeah.
you say no to your inner athlete.
You know what? You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I want to make sure you're ready.
All right.
for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
I'll be honest, the only sports I ever were like into doing, like growing up, was pretty much just martial arts. I did a lot of taekwondo growing up. But that's pretty much it for me.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right?
All right.
Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Yeah! So hard to tell, like, oh, this would probably be the easier. Oh, I was gonna see if it would, like, highlight the other sport equipment. Teddy bear. We can also inspect stuff. Just a box. Another box. Just a racket. Various holiday items and decorations which still have dust on them from 2012. This teddy is in a bulking phase at the moment, so it's quite content to sit there. Anyway. Basketball, tennis, badminton, rugby, and of course American football. You know what? No, okay, I will say I did enjoy basketball and baseball. But those are like... but I really did like those, but those I never really played them much, if I'm being honest. I never really played tennis or badminton or rugby. Let's see here. Who else to date? Let's go. Let's see here. Part of me is just like, I need to get like, I feel like, this is hard. It's hard to pick who I want to date. Let's see here. Part of me kind of wants to follow up with people too already. Table? Let's do table.
The first word that comes to mind when you see
howdy
cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Well, howdy, partner.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Oh my god, that's Steve Blum. Steve Blum, Toonami Tom, Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop, Guillemon from Digimon. Hi.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Abel the table.
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Why, thank you kindly for noticing, I do declare.
Howdy.
Howdy. Honestly, not my type, but I do think he's kind of adorable in like a platonic kind of way. I'm Selby, and I'm your human.
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Why, thank you kindly, Mr. Abel.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house. Do you have a dating advice? Soon I'm here for you, not just walking around my house. Okay, wait. I kind of want to just... I could make him my... Like, you're right. He's giving me some, like, dad vibes. Maybe we could ask him for advice. That's kind of a nice idea. All right.
Heck, you're asking me that?
Yeah.
Dating, huh? Hoo-wee.
Hoo-wee.
Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
You know what? Yeah, I think they are the tables that... The furniture that gets replaced the least.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
All right. You the old-fashioned type? What do you mean by casual stuff? I
guess you could say so.
Yeah, you the old-fashioned type?
All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
You know what? Fair. I understand. Yeah, me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi will get you on the right path. Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
I just realized his hair is coming out of his cowboy hat. It's literally a table on a table. His hat is a table with a table on top of it. Will do. Thanks, Abel.
You take care now.
You take care now. Steve Bloom, everybody. Oh, 100% Kopi is the coffee. But look at the time of day. It's way too late to drink coffee now. We have to talk to coffee first thing in the morning. Coffee is for the morning, of course. Right? What's next? Well, it's evening. Maybe it's time to, relax a little with some oh, wait. Workspace.
Valdivianites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric.
Okay.
And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system.
Right,
No,
right.
Tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled
An self-driving stroller.
strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over.
I hate that.
Everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
I kind of want crawfish now. I guess we could talk to Sam again. That's kind of fun. Wallace. Immediately fell in love with you. Congratulations. It appears that Wallace is well. He gives his love freely, simply how one might imagine a wall might. But I think there's more here than meets the lenses. Like a prisoner with a smuggled nail file and a whole lot of patience, he too can slowly erode his armor, his personality. Just like small children with crayons. Lanisa, Frederick, Felicia Day. Okay. All right. Wallace is in love. I know, right? Yeah. Let's see. Who's next? Okay, you know what? I'm all right. I'm having a hard time picking, so I'm gonna just do ones that kind of seem like they're. Seems like the villain in a girl's cartoon that's actually just trying to get more time to spend with his daughter. That is so accurate. Wait.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hi, my floor.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human!
Hi.
Oh.
She's adorable. Florence.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know.
Wait, my ceiling is the mayor of my house?
I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house.
Wait.
I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks.
Okay.
You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads.
All right.
Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
You sound like a great PA, but if it helps you look good for your boss, be glad to.
Oh, well.
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Sure. Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready.
Where is my floor making tea?
How do you take it?
I'll be honest, when it comes to tea, I like it plain.
Coming up. I'll use the nice cup since you're a VIP. Don't tell the others, though. Wink.
Yo, let's go.
Just wink my eye instead of saying it out loud, huh?
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor.
Oh, no.
Though thankfully, the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry.
No.
I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is. The mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Hi.
So, in summary?
Oh, is that my mini bar?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
I agree.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns, but
I feel like
what
maybe
do you
if she had
expect
longer
to do?
hair.
We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
Fridge, stove, toilet.
We could try that. Bev. Fine. Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
Although, Bev.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
You know what? I'll go talk to Bev after this.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Oh, hey, you're cute.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
Mateo.
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't.
I wasn't
even
expecting
remember.
to get introduced to other
Isn't it funny how that
characters
always
like
happens?
this.
Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank. You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves. Keeping
the
whole
lamp
bedroom up
femboy.
late with the streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals.
The inanimals?
And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I feel like he's the blanket.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa.
Think nothing of it.
Okay.
Next.
He is truly just Groot.
Oh, it's you.
Hi.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Oh god, she's an HOA.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific. I'm just going around talking to everyone. I'm trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor. I think that one sounds better.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here.
Truly.
Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Right. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Okay.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
Oh. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing.
Okay.
It means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything.
Oh.
What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
That's where my money is going? My floor is keeping it?
The office pays
All
her
right.
well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her.
Hey, yo, we got a quest! Also, thank you for the care package, Dual. I will do that. Stretch. Posture check. Hydrate.
What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
I'll look into it.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
Tell me about Florence.
She is the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office.
All right.
Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really.
Oh, I was about to say that.
Aware of her own natural charms.
Do you, wait. Is my ceiling into my floor?
Of course.
God, what a sentence.
She's a hard worker, and she gets along with absolutely everybody. She's never in the spotlight, but she makes every room she's in better, like foil next to a diamond.
I swear to God, I think my ceiling is into my floor. My ceiling wants to bang my floor.
The objects who come into my office to lodge complaints would be in a much worse mood if she weren't there to take the edge off them. And speaking personally, I'd enjoy my work much less if I didn't get to see her smiling face in the office every morning. It's a tragedy she doesn't see herself the same way. What else do you need?
I just wanted to see you.
You have done so. Keep well.
All right, well, we've met my ceiling and my floor.
Valdivians! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation
It wasn't a virgin mojito bar.
We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bite Wave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bite Wave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bite Wipe have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin?
Yeah, fuck Franklin. Night, nerds. Hi. No, I'm not trying to obsolete PC. No, I'm trying to fuck my lamp. Clearly. Anyways, what are we gonna try to date anyway? We were gonna go talk to the minibar.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
I don't know what you're talking about, Madam Yorktown.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here.
She's cute.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
I will say, though, I do have a safe computer desk toilet. Hey, this is like day one in the game for, or not, this is like a day 1 or 2 for me.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
Ah, Madam Proprietress.
That would be so cool.
Hi, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender.
Oh, she's cute.
And janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
You know...
Hiya.
Hi. You know, I always wanted to have a mini bar in my house, but I don't drink alcohol. I don't know why, but I always liked the idea of having like a bar in my house. But then, like I said, I can't drink alcohol like 90% of the time. So like I need to I have a health issue that means that like I probably should only drink alcohol maybe like once or twice a year at most. So it's kind of like, part of me is like, oh no, I shouldn't ever do that. But then I had a friend recently tell me like, you're the perfect person to have a bar in your house because it's just going to be fine. Like, you're not going to like go crazy and drink it all the time.
Beverly squints at you, frowning.
Oh, I've already talked to the wastebasket, or not the wastebasket, the laundry hamper.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My
Yeah.
proprietor.
The proprietor.
I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Yeah?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you
Well.
a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. welcome to the
Heck, well, I mean, I should.
reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
I better have free drinks here. I paid for the alcohol.
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Oh, okay. Then why have you reopened so many times? But how can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, no, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew.
I'll be honest, I think babe as a compliment is terrible. And seems like it would just make somebody uncomfortable, honestly.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my
Don't
first
I own
customer
you?
Ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be.
Yeah.
Then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Damn, called out.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I thought buying the minibar and the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite somebody over.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me.
What does that mean? I own you! Like Hercules.
So take a seat and let me fix, please. Let me fix you something. First and foremost,
All right,
can I bring you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously.
Give me a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
No, I have not done the cat clock. What have I... The only one out of all of these that I've ever had is a martini. Because, of course, I did the thing when you first turned 21 and immediately go, what's the coolest drink I'm aware of? Martini, shaken, not stirred. Like, fucking... Honestly, somebody, like, I actually got told the whole thing, I basically was told that's the drink that you order. If you're like a teenager, or not teenager, you're like fresh 21 and you order a martini, what you're saying to the bartender is this is your first time at a bar.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and
But martinis are really good, actually. I really like martinis.
Coming right up.
You know, I've never had a mojito. Sip my drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where did you learn to mix drinks like this?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really should close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it.
Haha!
So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
All right. But now we have to go to bed. All right. So we are caught up on, as far as like meeting people who, oh, you got it.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent.
Okay.
I created the Date Viators.
Oh. That's awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Okay. You trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. I created the...
Yeah, I basically guessed that.
Sure. Whatever. I'm stealing coffee shop. Remember, under no circumstance...
Well, hey, you know what? I think it's neat that it let me see multiple options there. All right, sleepy time. Continue to awaken dateable objects. So... Oh, wait. Date decks. So, Wallace loves us, Florence, Celia. Well, these two she gave me a quest to find out what's going on with her. Part of me wants to, instead of just rushing through... Part of me wants to, instead of doing quest lines, almost wants me to meet everybody first before I continue. What do you guys think about that? But A will... Down for it? Alright. Sounds good. Lux. What is this? I think this is the cat clock. Alright, what do you guys want me to do next? Oh, I bet it's the vents? What do you... Oh, wait, yeah, actually. That makes a lot of sense. Like, it's just somebody stuck in the vents. That'd be kind of funny. You know what? Okay, actually, I will say, if we do try to talk to anybody again, it'll be this guy. The cups, because... who do I like so far that I've met? So far, my favorites have been Chance, Maggie, I do like Maggie, Betty, and I hate that I like both of these two a lot. Oh, and I really liked Lux. I really did not like Mikey Transaction. Computer desk next. You know what? Yeah, we do have to meet Jerry, and we do have to meet the desk girl. But yeah, no, I like the femboy, the couple, the clothing couple, and the bed, and Chance. All right, desk. Oh wait, no, we agreed to do coffee first. So we'll do coffee, then we'll do desk, and then we'll do junk drawer. Then toilet. We'll end with toilet.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming...
Stop spoiling me!
Turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Hey, yo, wait.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Hi. Oh my god, she's the concept of the DLC that I paid for. Hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Oh? Yo! She gave me charm just by having met her.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Thank you.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic...
God damn, how nice is this shirt? Like, man.
Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
I would like to elaborate that the very expensive DLC is like $6. Just throwing that out there. It's like $6. I didn't buy the DLC. It was pretty expensive.
And so I'm the character that's worth the most.
All right. What about Mikey? Well, yeah, what about Mikey?
Oh, that silly little guy? You think he's really who people buy the DLC for?
Oh, no. It's you all the way. I guess you're right.
Thank you. I've got way more features than anyone else here, and I can prove it.
10 additional romanceable options.
I'm going to take my leave for now, but the next time you see me, I'll start to show you all the things I can do.
Oh. All right, if you say so.
I sure do.
And as mysteriously as she appeared, she was gone.
All right. Finding Jerry to bring him into the G&G game. Said Copy is the coffee maker. Shy Guy came by to talk about how he's been bullied by Nux. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie. Go to river if you want water. Okay. You know what? All right, we'll do coffee tomorrow. Next up was gonna be desk.
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this.
Hello, muscle lady.
She looks
hi.
like she could snap you in half with a pinky.
Big
Also,
lady.
she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Big lady.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you have quite a look on your face.
All right. We're gonna roll back the simping a little bit. I don't know how I feel about that voice. I didn't. Well, you know what? No, we'll keep it. We'll keep the simping where it is. I didn't think my desk would be. Can you pick me up? You have a lot of muscles. Ooh. And she's Russian. Yes. Get picked up. Muscles are. What do you guys think? Top, middle, or bottom? I'm not sure which one I want. I feel like she's not gonna be the type to like respect. I think you know what? No, I think we're gonna go with. I don't think my desk would be Let's go Shy.
Muscled from head to toe? You are not the only one to be left speechless by Dasha's muscles. Do not be so surprised. It is only natural. After all, holding so much on my
Too late, I
shoulders
did top.
day
I'm sorry.
in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection.
That's
enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Wow, you're really perceptive.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend.
Well, I was hoping to revive my love life.
And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come
Yes,
to the right place. Tell me more.
I'm a bit inexperienced.
That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution. Experience!
Yeah.
We'll get you sorted out in no time.
All right, let's begin.
This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Okay.
What would you say to me?
You are the one who makes my heart flutter.
You are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh?
Oh, yeah. Really don't think that could be you?
We are only just meeting, It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
That's fair. Oh, well, alright.
Okay. Perhaps there is two. Perhaps we are side by side.
Aye.
A tasteful bar. I am just your type.
But you are just my type.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Push my head's between your thighs like a watermelon, mama. Nice muscles. Can you pick me up? Would you, I feel like Okay. Crush my head between your thighs like a watermelon. Okay, you know, I feel like she is, the bottom one is she's not going to appreciate simping too hard.
I see you have excellent taste.
Yeah, okay.
There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains.
The pursuit of gains!
Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast.
Hey!
Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number?
I carefully fold it and put it into my pocket and then call after you after a reasonable amount of time.
Yes, tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here.
All right. Bye.
See you next time.
If you play a different class than Guardian, she'll be the one who plays D&D with you. By the way. Hold on. I want to know who she's voiced by. Or are now in love? Here are the rules of such an arrangement. Yeah. Okay. Beverly Martini. Can we bully a champagne? Da -ba -da -ba -da. You to forget your troubles and just have fun. All right. Dasha. Courtney Taylor. I don't know who that is. Dislike strong. Dislike stinky. Russian beauty. She was all too happy to give you some lessons on... Why is it not scrolling down? Their secret crushes. Alright. So okay, cat clock. We can do cat clock. Alright. Cat clock.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
It's a cat boy.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Talk, talk, talk. Lyme disease is no joke. How dare you make light of such a tragedy? Talk, talk, talk.
Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Oh, all right.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Alright, well, I immediately don't get why people like you beyond Catboy. Is be a total dick to a stranger on there? I live here, dude. Like... I know people like him, but I'm immediately like, yeah, screw this guy. I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you.
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Don't make me take out your
If
batteries.
you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Is empathizing every third word part of your routine too? You some kind of VIP or something?
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual, then yes, I am. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Okay. Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
I'm pretty sure this is not Michael Horvitz. Timeliness. Great, wait, no, I think I have to sit and make appointments and be on time and do his whole quest line without messing up. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
Most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be
Schedule?
amiss. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time. Of course I'll respect your schedule.
I thank you.
I
will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe on timeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Shit. Okay. Also, something I do find funny is that he is the concept of a cat clock, not just a clock. Guess I'll get a different clock to replace you then, since I need an appointment. Yeah, no, if I can't even talk to my clock, like, what? Toilet. Do y'all really want me to do the toilet next? All right.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like? I gotta pee! Open up! I feel like he's gonna hate that one. Or maybe not. I don't know. He's the toilet! Oh my god. Top or bottom? So you're the toilet. So, yeah.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Alright. I picked two. I picked the P one.
Little crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Holy crap. Oh shit, son, that was dope. I kind of didn't like that. But also, I mean, you know, yeah, all right, fine. Yeah, that was, oh shit, son, that was dope.
Do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Tippy Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Ha ha ha! All right. Well, fair enough.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
You know what? Yeah, I'm here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Little Crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image.
Well, fuck you.
If you are a poser, you get out of Little Crapper's face.
You calling me old?
Maybe. Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Little Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
You want me to rap? Oh, I'll wrap you up and put you away.
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
I mean, I might get performance anxiety, but I'll try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Little Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
I don't think people interpret that the way you want them to.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Little Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French.
Yeah, we need to shit cool, apparently.
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody.
I will say though, I do like that he has all the little mechanisms on a like on the inside and outside of the toilet that you don't really think about as far as how a toilet functions. Like he just has that in his design. I don't know. I appreciate that. They could have gotten really simple with it.
If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor. Is there any other way?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crapping. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
You know what? Sure.
You are wrong! Jean-Luc knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Oh.
You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough.
Okay.
She comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
I believe so, yeah.
You need to experience
it's the thing that you're wearing is bling.
Spit it out and alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure.
You need to experience live before you spit it out in alternating phonemes and tear it to some sort of writing structure.
As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to L'Île Crapel when you are ready.
Okay. And a blanket.
Davy! Davy!
The 2-gallon stallion. Or gallon.
Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy?
You're 100% right. I knew he was the blanket. Honestly, the thing that tipped off that he was the blanket was this symbol right here. I'm like, that's either a blanket or a sleeping bag, and I don't think I've seen a sleeping bag, so...
I hope he's alright.
Oh, what's going on? Pay attention to me, the dateable human! What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
Hi.
Oh, blanket.
Yeah. He's cute.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
Maybe. What's he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble.
I have no idea what any of that means.
I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there.
Okay.
For a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds.
It sounds like a, but you says he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat.
It's a
rubs up
cat!
against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise.
Is it? It's just made out of, like, all the loose cords in my house?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Aw, cute. What's her name?
Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh?
So some of my stuff is like sexy anime people, and some of them are just like animals, I guess.
Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really?
In animals.
I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
I don't think she did it. Look how cute she is. Yeah, you keep playing innocent.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker.
Yeah.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
I belong to her now.
You're in good company.
Can I pet her?
American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you.
Aw.
If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
I'm willing to take that chance. I have lived this exact moment many times.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why? It's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtin Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late.
Okay.
Still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Okay. Anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
Really, it's no trouble.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
You gotta lighten up on yourself.
I mean, animals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
If you're really not interested in my help, it's cool. I can go.
Sure. I'll see you around. If you...
I fumbled that. Alright.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
It's going okay.
Why do you sound unsure?
They're all so weird. Dating is harder than I thought it would be.
You're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Honestly, the way it's been going, it's more on the overwhelming side. Feels more overwhelming, really.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
You can, in fact, date Sam. I don't know how yet, but I know you can. All right, but we have to sleep again. All right, good morning. Time to go wake up with a nice cup of coffee and rug and office then do water heater. Good morning, Vietnam.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen,
Ooh.
working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good
God,
few
I
minutes
love
before she
coffee.
spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
She is very cute.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, she is Australian and or New Zealand.
Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs.
They sound adorable.
I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
Good day. So you're my coffee maker?
Sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
An affogato? A latte? Ooh. You know what? Let's get an affogato. I don't really know what that is, but...
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Oh, that's cute.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
What's in an affogato? Or why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee.
Uh-huh.
So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made.
Oh.
Drown it in espresso.
Oh, okay. Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
I see. Coffee. I wonder how this one's gonna work. Oh, I love that you can see mess on the coffee maker after I drink coffee. Alright.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it?
Yes.
Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure.
Right.
Every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Poor Sandy. Why would the US government want, like, technology to be able to date furniture? That's my question. Oh wait! Cat!
Almost late. Almost.
Somehow keep the population under control. I remembered my appointment! I'm sorry, Timothy. Did I make it? Is it alright now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
We made an appointment. I thought maybe I could get some advice from you. You seem like you have it all together. Nobody's taking you for your sparkling wit or gold. You seem like you have it all together. I think.
Well, your judgment is quite sound, it seems. Yes, I'll be happy to help you.
All right.
My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Right.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Smile kindly. Laugh really loudly. Stare at him in silence. I can be so mean. I'm gonna guess it's either laugh loudly or smile kindly. is what he wants. God, I just noticed that he has white gloves, but they have paw pads on them. Aaron Yeager, everybody. I'm gonna guess he wants me to laugh, probably. We're gonna smile kindly.
Yes, well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next
All right.
godliness, as they say.
Isn't that cleanliness? You're so right.
Of course I'm right. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
Hi.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
You know, it matters a lot, actually. I guess not. Yeah.
You see? Timeliness. Oh dear, how me flies.
Okay.
I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to.
Right, right.
What did you learn from me today?
Disgusting, as long as you're on time. Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so, just so.
I must away to where? Back on the wall? He has so much counting to do, guys.
Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation.
All right.
If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell.
All right, cool. Which is now. I could just... needs to count to literally every second of every day. Yeah, theoretically, he's like, talk to me at 3 p.m. It's 3 p.m. now. But you know what? I want to talk to somebody else. Fireplace? Wow.
The fiery figure that stands before you
Hi.
defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Oh my god, it's Dante Bosco. Hey.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Hi, Dante.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Hey, yo. Hi. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing.
Yeah?
Kinda get me fired up too.
Yeah? I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork.
Oh.
Fired up to teach.
Why is everyone so obsessed with education in this household? God.
And you need my help.
You know what? You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
All right. Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
You know what? You're probably right. My pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred.
Right.
The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Hey, yo.
My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
All right. Well, thank you.
No sweat, hot stuff.
Hey,
It's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm not charming enough. I'm not so sure.
Give it a try. You won't get burned. Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Fire away.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this.
Yeah, this is Zuko. Dante Bosco, the voice of Zuko.
All right. How about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? What'd you think?
It'd been good. It'd probably work on me.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach you, man, how would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Oh no.
I feel you. No pressure. And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question.
God, I am terrible.
Lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Like on dating apps. As long as you're not relying on... They can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic. You're gonna learn how to open someone's heart. Get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. But in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
Please teach me. Bring it on.
Aight. I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later.
Alright. Now I need to not talk to him until I apparently max out basically all of my stats. Like, look at that! Like, look! I have, like, nothing. Yeah, we got a badge in dating, like a Pokemon. Oh, here's the water heater. Yeah, what do I want to do next? I feel like we keep picking hard ones. I think we actually need to finish some storylines. I'm actually starting to get worried that we're not gonna be able to do everything that we find. Dante ruined it for me a little bit. Now, I thought I could just meet everyone and move on, but... apparently I need to date as we go, too. Yeah, maybe, yeah, Maggie's probably a good choice to talk to again. They did tell us to talk to Maggie. All right.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough.
Right.
Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps
right.
You've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Oh. That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Okay.
The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Oh. That sounds useful. Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity.
Ah, of course.
It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. your hair to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
Oh, that's where a dust bunny would be. My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
Me? No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mysteries are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Okay.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Oh. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent.
Oh no, he hates that.
It was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
Okay, sounds good so far.
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram.
Okay.
Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain
Right.
he wants to write back until he knows more.
If you're open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, let's get into it.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Yeah? Giving me whatever clues you have.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues.
Right.
First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Okay. Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting? Hi, Z-Bot. Welcome in.
Here,
How are you?
Transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's dip a corner in... Let's dip a corner in water.
She dips a corner of the paper.
Look at that. What else should we try with the paper?
Try cutting it with scissors?
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Burning a small piece?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for...
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though.
Okay.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
Yay, burning!
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
Huh.
What else should we try with the paper?
See what other clues we got.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
A first initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
All right.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think is truffle.
Oh my god, it's the food! Whatever the food is! Out for Steam, but I'm literally too broke to afford the game. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel that, though.
Strange, no?
Indeed. Thanks for your help, Dorian.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles and friendship.
What should we look at?
Truffles and friendship. I think I know who sent the letter.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects: Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
I don't know Mitchell, but it's gotta be him.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
They are food, I know it.
The stylized letter M is his signature.
Just need to wait. Yeah. Hopefully this sale will still be going on then.
The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
Yeah. Least I could do, Maggie. Guessing is my strong suit.
I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered.
All right.
Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
I would.
A date, I mean.
Maggie, I would love nothing more.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing.
She's adorable. I love her.
Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Yay! All right. Who's next? Now what do we do? What would be a good thing to talk to? Part of me is like immediately like, maybe I should just go talk to Michelin the food. Oven? No, actually I know what the oven looks like. I'm not that excited to go talk to the oven, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Wait. Wait, can I just... I'm not even pointed at anything. Will this do something? Oh, it just doesn't do anything. You'll see. Eventually. Alright, yeah, let's do food.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange...
I love his jacket.
...is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just... he looks edible.
You know what? He does look delicious. I will give you that.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
You know, the funny part is that I think somebody would actually buy that jacket. That jacket does, like, I feel like that is a very purchasable, like, neat design that I think people would actually enjoy.
Good evening.
Noodle hairs, sandwich, salad collar, cherry pie coat, chocolate bar pants. Edible indeed.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Okay. It's not a white at all, it's a rosé. Riesling, then? Sauvignon Blanc. That sounds like what's correct, I think.
Well done.
Now,
can you do even better?
It probably pairs nicely with goat cheese.
Indeed, an excellent idea.
Indeed, indubitably. Maybe some chive crackers.
Well,
yes.
showing off, and I'm very much here for it. But
Oh, yes, and
allow
quite.
me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Ah, yes, Michelin.
Salutations.
God, and his shoes are croissants. Consider myself something of a foodie, actually. You heard of Soylent? I'm really into Soylent lately.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive.
Indeed.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Oh,
Three new
yes.
spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say,
Oh.
how would you like to accompany me?
That'd be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Freddy Yeti is the fridge.
Every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss.
Wait.
It seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings.
Am I just like getting Alice in Wonderland around my house into like alternate dimensions of like... Am I going into the furniture realm? The realm of belongings? Okay.
The water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Hi. Hi.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Does this not count as meeting Daisuke?
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke.
Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional, not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
That is like the cornerstone of Japanese, like tableware and stuff. Everything's been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with
Indeed.
care.
Yeah.
As I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
We should probably try talking to Daisuke again.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if
I assume Sinclair is the sink?
Sukibayashi Jiro.
Sukibayashi Jiro?
Delightful, simple,
Oh my god, that's
delightful.
Jiro Dreams of Sushi's place!
Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in
Who are these characters?
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous.
Like, look at that.
Detail, Daisuke.
I am so familiar with Japanese cooking.
All right.
Let's go.
Down to business.
As the name suggests,
All right.
we offer only omakase.
But great, no need to order.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate the beauty.
sushi must be eaten right away, within the first...
Here you are.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
Oh.
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love eel. Eel is my favorite sushi.
I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time.
Well, I feel like that could have gone better. All right, sleepy time again. So what do y'all think of this game so far?
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip.
Oh, okay.
Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Yeah, no, I need it. Looks like so much fun. I am loving this game, honestly. Alright, I guess next up is probably Daisuke to try to actually meet him. Because we failed to do that the first time.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Right. Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down. In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home.
I see.
Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
When did he get hurt? Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery. In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy? I trust no one but myself with such precious items. Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Okay, sure thing. That was kind of hot. That was, yeah, sure.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
I will not dishonor you, Jin Sakai.
Your hands are shaking. Take care lest you drop one.
Daisuke places a hand on yours, perhaps to steady you. It has the opposite effect. There's strength and grace in equal measure in his touch, and it makes you wonder how he might touch you in different circumstances.
Are you listening?
Sorry, yeah, I'll be careful.
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Yeah, do the dishes.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed. When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more. Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell.
All right. Did we ever officially meet him that whole time? I think we still haven't yet to officially meet Daisuke. Yeah, no. We haven't actually met. What do you mean? I'm like at a loss for words on that. Like, what do you mean we haven't met them? All right, do you actually want me to meet the oven? We can meet the oven. We got pots and pans. Bowls. Can I date the concept of a drawer? Knives? Wait. Post. I'm curious about knives. Yeah, let's do knives. Oh, we already talked. Oh, it's Daisuke. Okay, I get it. All right then.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef.
Oh.
I'm Stefan.
He has an entirely different personality than I thought he did. From the pictures I saw of him. All right. Stefan.
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Yeah. Let's cook.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of... Wait, do you smell that?
No?
Yet you possess a nose. I make do with my hood. Yes, I'm preheated.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Cluckles.
No, yeah, no, he is a lot nicer than I thought he would be, but also...
Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Fine, I'm ordering takeout. Jeez. Oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that. Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul.
No, I get it.
One day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Anyone ever tell you how rude you are?
Of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape, so I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. Does that count? It's so dumb.
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 weeks. Start the time.
And go. All right. All right, what's next? Dust Bunny. I figured we could summon it that way. Well, let's see here. Rug. No? How about the trapdoor?
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
Oh, hi.
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Hi.
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
Yeah,
even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot. You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
I do.
Well, you should.
I
like to keep in shape, duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
The confidence, I know.
What do you think?
I absolutely. Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back.
Yeah?
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world.
You know what? You're right. I would actually kind of agree with that statement.
Roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal full time.
You know what?
You get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Yeah?
Friends can have little benefits here and there.
Yo? It's not opening. I guess I have to unlock the ability to go to the basement. Or maybe it'll... No. All right. Let's see who else. You know, let's follow up by talking to Florian or Floria or
Oh, hello again.
Florence.
I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
It did.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about yourself.
What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No.
I mean...
You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Tell me about the mayor.
She's
It would have.
incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does.
Why do my floor and ceiling want to bang so much?
Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA.
She is very... You seem quite taken with her.
What do you mean by that, exactly?
Like the perfect lesbian couple. They do.
I just think she's a really
They do.
remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion.
No! Why? Why are the requirements so high?
Yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
Okay, cool.
Bye-bye.
Alright. I guess we need to find easier people to get with, and we need to make them love us.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Game? Okay. That was odd.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
I feel like I should tell someone about this. I can't work on it anymore. My dresser's glitched out. You know what? Also, you said you could get me more charm.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Right.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Who's that on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids.
Oh, you're your dad.
I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
It's okay, Mikey. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Okay, that's cute.
They are. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on.
Right.
But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Ah. So they can become like spaceships and stuff. You must be fairly young yourself as a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say.
I
was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction.
The concept of addiction?
My mom has a ton of offspring.
All right. Can we talk about her?
No.
All right.
Anything else?
Who's your wife?
Oh. She's great. Anything else?
Okay. What kind of things do you like to do with your kids together?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Do you want it to be microtransactions? Who's your favorite kid?
I've got no favorites. They are all equally legendary in my book.
Right.
Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Let's pull for armor.
I'll take those Ooh, would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Yeah, let's
get you over to the Brundle exchange.
Brundle! Exchange my brundles!
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello.
Oi!
I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told, so I'll simply say you have this many money.
Right.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
100 money for 60 brundles, please.
Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of my shop for that now.
Mikey walks out of sight.
All right.
Rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60.
Dairy me. We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Okay.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again!
Hide your brambles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It will have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the Knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of brundles with a completely casual expression.
Okay.
Nothing happened at all.
There you are, 60 bundles. Oi, hello, I'm the Brundle. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have
My
now?
mother always soils you have. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
10 brundle,
Mikey
20
hands you
brundles.
your brundles.
Blimey, here you are then. 12 golden bundles.
Okay.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for...
Mikey hands you your brundles.
There you are. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother always told me, so you have this many. Would you
Got
like
it.
to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2...
All right.
3! You got the legendary...
Yeah!
Unwavering magnetism!
First pull, baby.
Congratulations! With this, all of your spec stats...
Let's
have increased
go.
by 10.
That's how they get you addicted.
I always get a little emotional when this happens.
Yeah.
You know how to pull me just right.
What
would you like to do?
Pull for armor. Let's get the rest of it.
Brundles. Pull me, epic gauntlets of stardom!
Yeah! Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1!
Oh, that's not very useful at all, actually. Alright,
Feel the energy! Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects.
Okay.
For the next one, pulling pal, what would you like to do?
Pull more armor. Let's go.
Those brundles. Pull me, baby. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3. You got the common boots of true presence.
Let's go.
With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01.
No.
It may not have been what you hoped, but no setup. It's a great start.
Thanks, Mikey. Okay, I guess.
You guessed right. It's all right. You'll get it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets. Pull it, baby! What would you like to do?
I guess I have to just keep going.
I'll take those, bro. 1, 2, 3. You got the cup with this. Oh, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence.
All right, I'm on a quest.
Good luck pulling. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I always have parental controls. Don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much. Baby, come back tomorrow.
All right. Yo, farming stats, baby. Let's go. Poor dresser. All right. Now we also could date Skylar and Phoenicia too. Credits? Oh. Wait.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome.
All right.
I'm the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC.
All right. Let's go.
Sassy Chap Games.
Sassy Chap Games.
Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
What is this, placeholder text?
Placeholder text? Where? Let me at it. We here at Sassy Chap Games LLC are sticklers for quality.
Right.
I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Right, of course. Is there a Legend of Sassy 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
Oh, this definitely seems like placeholder text.
Not at all. Sometimes the chap refers to himself in the third person and describes what he's doing before he does it. You
Right.
found one of the secret datables in the game. The developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot.
Of course.
This is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
Okay. Yeah, PNG maybe.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us.
Right, of course.
And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now.
Sure, for now.
So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are
Right.
dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure.
Splendid.
Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This
That's not
is-
fair.
There are methods. You can quit at any time, and at any time we can tally up the
Can I have a hint?
If I were to offer, these are game developers. They aren't going to want to do anything cool.
All right. How many devs are there?
33. Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover.
All right.
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 point for a hate ending.
All right, I'm ready. For those who come after.
Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be
All
voiced
right.
by the very sensual RPG Beep. Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First
Right.
up, it's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Okay. Thank God you're here. Don't bring God into this. Apologies. Now listen to me very carefully. Birth lives depend on it. Am I in danger? Always been in grave danger. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. The advice is to answer the following question correctly. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us or both. Definitely killing me. Or at least maiming me a little. Honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I really don't need the hassle. Oh, and obviously I can't just tell you the answers. They'll detonate the device remotely. Wait, who are they? Okay. Favorite flavor of ice cream? Cold. What was that? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Made the right choice and didn't just choose an obviously incorrect joke answer for the lulz. Question 2. Wrote a dozen characters in the professional dating simulator. How many of whom the following characters did I not write? David Most, tinfoil hat, the microwave who yells a lot, Broomby, the talking broom. Trick question. You didn't write any of the characters. You're a fraud. Who are you, my therapist? We're almost out of time. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Final round. God, this one's really hard. The best Sheryl Crow song? If it makes you happy? Or all I want to do... believe in you or anything. It's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whatever state we're currently in. Question's right. Bomb removal squad's been denied.
That probably won't happen. Would you like to date another dev?
No, I'm good for a moment.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
I want to go home.
Very well. You all...
All right, we got 1 hate point. So, no, apparently they're actually right answers. So, Rubber duck.
A very, very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that
Chica?
radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
Oh, sorry, I just wanted to say hi. Who the duck are you? I live here. Weirdly enough, I'm feeling like she'd appreciate submissive and meek, kind of.
Yeah, you are sorry. Great. Hi. Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you. Okay. Now get out.
Okay. Rebel, the rubber duck.
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this.
Okay.
This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual
Um,
energy. Very profanity-laced energy. Very everything.
If
you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
Say,
you know what? Give me full degeneracy.
On with the show. Show? What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Okay. Let's check in with our bed again, maybe, or this mysterious bag, maybe? What are you guys thinking? She seemed nice. I know, right? All right, mysterious bag.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A
Oh.
sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame.
Hi.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years. You've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
so that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Oh.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and...
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Excuse me while I quickly Google to see if this is Twitch safe. Hold on one moment. Is Benoit Twitch safe? Date everything. Sorry, hold on. I'm working on it. Okay. It looks like there might be Twitch safe. All right. You know what? In for $1, in for a penny, in for a pound, or whatever. All right.
How would you like your relationship with Benoit to resolve?
Love.
Benoit's face fills with excitement at the immediate prospect of your love.
It's love.
Oh, I think I skipped it, actually.
You make me feel so satisfied.
Cool.
See ya out there on the next one.
I actually thought I pushed the actually play through it No. I think I clearly put the wrong option, but honestly, it's probably safer that way.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this kind of stuff.
Carry on, then.
I think. Do I?
Can if you want.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Not yet.
How about now? It is.
Not yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so.
Not yet.
Would you lie?
Damon, let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
Sure.
Define love.
The opposite of hate. Or the absence of loneliness.
Absence. Love. Like this.
All right. Dina. Let's go. We're leveling up like crazy now.
Flirty giggle. Chuckle. See? No biting. Flirty giggle. Chuckle.
David.
Not yet. Giggle. Chuckle.
All right. Cool. I like that. Flirty giggle. Chuckle. Also, we already talked to Trapdorian. Who's back here? I can't get in there. Why is this so glitched? I want to know what's going. Oh. It worked. You got a key, a mouse trap, and some kind of bona fide time capsule. Wait. Treasures from decades past, maybe inside at least old wrestling memorabilia and the best albums of the New Romantics movement. But yeah, a key. It's the abandoned crossbase. Is it a real-life skeleton key? It can't be. Cartoons taught you that they're made of bones.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed...
Why, hello, good sir.
Figure.
Yes.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, He comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
Indeed. Yes. You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that.
Of course.
I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Yeah.
Eso!
He sounds like Antonio Banderas.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
You know what? Don't tell me. I want to be surprised.
Okay. Basically, he's a master manipulator.
I pushed
If you don't like sociopaths, you won't be too comfortable with this. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, the game is 100% glitching out because I'm pushing the right button and it's not working. It's giving me different options.
Carry on, then.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
So I'm looking away to get into the attic. Do you know where to find it?
Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Sounds useful.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
All right. Well, that's interesting. We also have a time capsule and the mousetrap down here. And I suppose the ladder.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
Oh, wait. What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Wait. Can I throw them in the fridge instead? Wait, why?
Sorry. It's not been a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. I kind of want to talk to Skylar after that. We can come back down here later, I assume. All right, Mac. I don't know how much more we're gonna go at this rate. Skylar.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates?
Yeah.
Short for I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast.
Oh, yes, yes. I knew I was good for something. How about I have lots of different ones. Here's the main one. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me.
Okay.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
Nothing here. I'm good, actually.
Well, what can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's.
There's
lots I can chat about. Me.
Okay.
Oh, my favorite sub. What do you want to know about my lore? Vibrations.
Makes sense.
Wait. I'm being over. Have you heard
Right.
of string theory?
Yeah.
Deviator technology is thing theory theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce. Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now. When the whole becomes with objects,
all right.
a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but its status did. And once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, it changes its wavelength. Its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin.
So when does separate wage
Once
things
the
form?
object or idea becomes large enough to have, that's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood.
Okay.
Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal, or I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any term really. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existences. Deviators vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that?
I think it makes perfect sense.
Yes. Listen, you see, my inner work, I'm gonna show
All right.
you my insides. You ready?
Hey, yo.
Skylar points to her own deviators and invites you to look closely. You see there is a small space just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these deviators running. It's not doing great.
Uh.
Ding ding! That's exactly the thing. It's a very special type of
Right.
suspension. A suspension of
Disbelief. Oh.
I know. I'm a sad pair of lenses here. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, objects having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. It can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway,
We take a closer look at Skylar's suspension.
you just believed in her, so she thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem. Only because what you said made sense.
Good enough, I guess.
All right. To the attic. I don't. Let's go attic.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this,
right?
It means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where
All
on
right.
earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Were they a thing?
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith
Hey,
curl
yo?
their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as Well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
You two seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
True. Yeah! We are so sassy. Let's see what's in store in the attic.
In you go, mate.
All right, now what happens to Keith? True. Oh, yeah, you just, okay. That makes sense. In a little box on the... All right. Holiday stuff again. Board games. A dead plant. The HVAC system. The safe. I don't know if I... Yeah, we'll, all right, fine. We'll do the safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down,
Um.
radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Oh, okay. Hi.
Disgusting, you worm.
Sup?
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some... You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
You know, it's fine. I'm not really into it, but sure.
On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence, so indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
So submissive so quickly.
That's
very good, wretch. You clearly know your place.
I've only gotten lost in it once. Yes, ma'am.
We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
Yes, mistress.
Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry?
Vault industry?
To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
Right. Wait, you're a safe too? Hi, Sai. It crossed my mind.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good
at? Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, valuables, memories, and very often...
okay.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Okay.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep... Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
The cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you!
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, wretch. in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever Mistress wishes, I suppose.
Very good answer. All right then, wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself. Not everyone is given such an incredible, and rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, Mistress.
Of course. Anything for— I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just any— Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My sincere apologies, Mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is— Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty— Now, affirm that you are my compliant—
yes, Mistress.
Again, like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely— Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch. Now. Very, very—
Okay, not into it.
Tomorrow. Do not keep me waiting.
Maybe I should have just skipped that. There you go, you got it. The heck am I looking at here?
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short, not fun.
Everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust,
right.
To recommend Tom for a job somewhere.
Ymir, if my child became the Pope, I'd be long dead because no Pope has ever been elected while being not elderly. You know what? Very likely.
Means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom Hometown, Las Vegas, age 39 and a half. Position manager, years worked, dairy fiend. Dismissal, fraud, previous employment, high school band. Huh.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
It's a ghost!
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Hi! Hi! Yo!
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with that.
Great!
Did you just say, did you just hear, did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now. Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
Hi. Hey, yeah, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes.
Right.
I've been up here all by myself for God. I didn't even know how long.
Oh, yeah.
I'm amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait, though, what are, I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me.
Right.
As you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing.
Wait, can the date creators bring the dead back to life as one of their functions?
Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember.
Right.
The moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me, because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
She's cute.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay?
All right.
This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade.
Aww.
Voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Androids also can't have kids. I mean, you want to go with like Android logic. All right. Sadly, though, this is where I actually have to probably wrap up stream for the night. So, I'm gonna find somebody to send you over to. Actually, I have the perfect person to send you all over to. And so, thank you guys all so much for watching. I hope you all had a cell of a time. If you enjoyed the show and you haven't yet, please give a follow. It really helps with the algorithm and my self-esteem. If you would like to stay up to date with all things Cell, you can check us out on our Discord. Or you can follow us on our socials. I actually, just before starting stream today, recorded about 10 new TikToks. So those will be out soon. We have a merch store. You can check us out there. And we also have a Patreon that doesn't have much on it, but I'm working on making some plans for some new stuff. Anyway, I hope to see you guys all again real soon. Like I said, we should be getting some we should be more regular now that I have the new microphone. So I really hope that y'all will come and check it out and stop by. Anyways, I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I got through that way faster than I normally do. Normally, I'm like wrapping it up at the end. But anyway, we're sending y'all over to Novella. Please give her a cell of a raid and all of my gratitude. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. Bye.